All right, I think everything is good to go. Today I'm working on basically a continuation of what I was doing yesterday. Still getting some stuff together, so I'll share my screen in a moment. But the high level of what's going on, just to kind of recap from yesterday, is I have managed to integrate the Stripe package, the Flutter Stripe package, into my Flutter project, and I've been able to make requests to my server. I have an Edge function that I'm hosting in a Supabase instance. I'm able to serve that function along with serve the Stripe endpoint from that particular function. So I have two endpoints being served from one function, and most of the flow is working. Whereas I do a payment intent and I get that request on my server side. But now what I'm dealing with is the authentication that's supposed to be included isn't being included, and I cannot figure out why. And my assumption is that I'm doing something wrong, right? That's typically my default assumption. But yeah, we'll see. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the screen. I just realized that my music was kind of loud, but oh well, deal with it. If you're on YouTube, then none of this applies to you. And if you're on YouTube, I recommend watching on Twitch. If you're curious to know how to find me on Twitch, I will show you. Oops. Wait, what did I just do that for? Why did I do that? All right. What the hell? What's going on? Sometimes Mac OS with its. Anyway, so if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to my actual channel, you'll see that there's this link right here that says Linktree. I know it's green on a green background, but it's whatever. I can't really do much about that part. If you click it, you will see streaming. And if you click on that, you'll actually see the current live stream that's happening right now. Right? So like you kind of, it's Inception kind of stuff. So you can go watch there, and you'll also get music, which is, I mean, that's mostly what, I don't know. To me, that's actually what I'm doing. It's mostly just like if you want to jam out to some music, you know, I'll ramble here and there, but for the most part, it's music and click-clacking from the keyboard. In any case, that's how you get to the stream. All right, I was just reviewing these notes. I decided to take them out of VS Code because it was starting to confuse me. And here's what I've done so far. Let me go ahead and like, let's just go into Zen mode right quick. All right. So if we look at this carefully down here, this is the original function that was written on the internet that I copied and just stole. Now, granted, this is coming from Supabase themselves, so my assumption was that this should just work. It didn't just work, so now I'm here trying to figure out why it's not just working. So it's failing here, or it was failing here, with this not able to get the JWT. And then as I started to do more digging, I realized, let me turn off Zen mode. I realized that, oops, down here, I managed to log out the actual request being made. So here I'm able to get the Supabase user, but then when I try to get this customer, it's undefined, and that's because of how I've rewritten this function, right? So like, if it fails, it's not going to just like for real fail. It'll keep going. And then we get here, where it says message you did not provide an API key. So this right here is the failure. This failure is happening inside of this. Gosh, where is it? Inside of this function here, right? So you see customer, and then we try to log out the customer, but it says undefined right there. Yeah. Well, what's happening is it's also writing this out. Now this appears out of order because this is an asynchronous function. So, it's just the name of the game. But on this create or whatever here, I should be making a request to Stripe. And let's go on to the Stripe function. Wait, I moved it to config. I'm tripping. Okay. So here's where I've actually set up Stripe, and as far as I understand, I've given it the right thing, the publishable key. And this API version, I'm not sure if I need it, but it's in there. How about I just not put that in there? Let's just skip that. All right. So let's make a request from this app here. Hopefully it's still logged in. Let's see. Yeah, we're still logged in. All right, so if I init a payment, we should get a request. All right, so here we are. We get back, let me go to where this log is being produced. This customer JWT, let's find where that is. All right, it's in my payment sheet. All right. So first thing I'm trying to do is I need to get this authorization header, because that authorization header contains basically the JWT that represents the user. At least that's my understanding so far. All right, and then from there, I identify a Supabase user. And we see here that I am authenticated with Supabase, so like we're all good on the Supabase side. If we search for Supabase user, we'll see that that's here, this thing right here. So I've been able to get the user from the database. Previously, this was failing. So this is, this is good. Now, the only thing that we really care about on this object is this user here. Let's pull this out. And we'll throw that in here. Can we format this? JSON. Let's just create a new thing so that we can format that. Or I have a utility for this. That's not it. Here we are. So we'll just copy that. And we'll call this the Supabase response, or Supabase user response, auth response. Oops. Okay. So the only property that we really care about is this user here. And it includes some information like their ID. I don't know if this ID is the correct one. I have 2 users in my database now, so let's just check. So yep, 191, yep, so there we are. So I have a user, we're good there. The next step after this user is that I'm going to try to get this customer, right? So let's just look for customer. And we'll see that this happens in the payment sheet. Now, this payment sheet is called by this over here, this basically over here. That calls it. So what's failing is this create or whatever function, the actual definition here. So this is currently what's failing, right? So let's try to make it not fail now. So after I return this user, let's move on. So let's copy what I had down here, right? So we will say if there's no user, we need to do something. And I think throwing an error is okay. So we'll get rid of that. just to make my life a little easier. All right. And I guess I will call this a user. We'll call that the user. And we'll say user here. Oh, actually, no, that isn't the user. I'm tripping. This is just the data. So what I really want is to destructure this. And I can do that like so. There's already an example of that here, but I mean, here it is again. All right, so now we have our user that we want. All right, and then this next step is I need to check to see if they are a customer in our database. So let's do that. And I want to put this up here. And I'll put it here because the error will get caught. So that, yeah, I'll do that. So yeah, we'll throw that there. And I'll comment on all that. All right, so we're going Supabase admin. We're going to the customers table. Let's go to customers table. We'll see here that it's not going to exist, which is okay. It should be okay. And here we're checking to see if there's an error. We're going to throw an error. Now, I don't know if I want to do that. We'll see. We'll see, though. So let's just see what happens here, right? So we're going to go a little bit further into the process. So what I want to understand is if I try to do the select, is it going to throw an error or is it just going to return an empty set, which is what I would prefer. That would make my life a lot easier. So let's go ahead and do that. Well, it didn't throw an error. Let's see what data there is. And we'll just call this customer data, Supabase customer data. And we'll throw data in there. Because it's not erroring, so that must mean that it's giving back an empty set, but I want to confirm that. Okay, look at that, nothing. There's no data here. But it also didn't throw an error, so we're just gonna keep moving. We'll keep moving. So this thing here is like, it's checking if there's any link to the data, the set. We're going to just return that as a customer. Otherwise, we want to create it, right, on the Stripe side. Now, I don't think that's going to work because I'm already getting this no API key, whatever. But that may also be that I'm not returning it here, this customer ID. I don't know yet. Anyways, I got to take a break already. I'll be back. 15 minutes maybe. Okay, I am back. While I was away, I was actually thinking about showing the entire request that's being made from the Flutter side. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right quick. The payment sheet is where the request is being like whatever, I don't know. So we'll just put in a request from Flutter client, or we'll say app. And I want to I actually want to stringify this, I think. This may be a mistake, to be honest, but we'll see. All right, so we'll go back and do it again. And the payment sheet. Wait, did it not happen? Or oh wait, okay. Request from Flutter app, nothing. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. There's obviously something on this request. Okay, maybe I should just throw it in there as is without doing a stringify maybe. No, it's definitely an object. Okay. um, okay, it's definitely something. Unfortunately, I don't know what properties I have available to me in this Deno environment. I'm not a fan. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not a fan of this. In super basis marketing, at least their developer marketing, they're saying that Deno provides a better developer experience, and my usage here is by far a much worse development experience. For one, like where do I get types? Like I'm being forced to use TypeScript, yet I don't know almost any types of any other things that I'm using. All right, so I don't think I need to see this anymore. This customer, mm, actually, I think I know why this could be failing. I wonder if I even need that part. Okay. All right, I don't know the types. I don't think we should be forcing people to use TypeScript. I'm actually a fan of TypeScript. I'm not a not fan. It's my default language these days, but I don't like the forcing people to use TypeScript because one, it's not completely type safe. It's fake types. So like now it's just this another unit of indirection to go back to JavaScript where it's like, why can't I just write JavaScript here? Or allow me to write TypeScript. Well, you don't even have to allow me to write TypeScript. Just accept JavaScript, right? And I can write TypeScript and compile the JavaScript, right? I don't like the idea of forcing me to use something like this where my expectation is set such that I will get types, because that's my experience, my development experience so far with using TypeScript is that I get type support. This is almost like the worst of both worlds. Not only do I A, not get types, but B, I'm forced to actually like care about types. Because if I try to do something here, it's going to yell at me and say, "Oh, you can't do that." Or in other cases, if I'm making functions, it'll be like, "Oh, you can't do things as any." But it's just like, I don't know the types anyways. Yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling now. I think that the thing that's causing this to fail is potentially all of this stuff down here. So what I'm going to do is just not return it for now. And then the result that I'm going to return is just an empty object. And what I'm looking for is to see if I'm still going to get this error with the I didn't define my API key, right? Because right at the moment, I don't actually know what's storing that. Okay, actually, all right, that helped. So it's happening here, and I'm imagining that it's failing because the customer is undefined, and the customer is undefined because at the moment I'm not actually returning anything. All right, we're gonna copy this block here. And the reason why I'm going back is because I wasn't sure if this was wrong, and I've already made changes slightly. So I'm mostly just like I'm just scrutinizing it more carefully now. Okay, so this is saying if we found a customer, then we should return it because it's going to be the first item here. So we'll save that, and then we have this condition. All right, so this is where we're going to create the customer. But since we created the customer, we also then need to save that customer in the database. All right, so this will throw an error if things don't work out as they should. And then let's see here. What they're doing is they're throwing an error in other cases. I guess I can do the same thing. I'll just throw the same error. All right, so let's see what happens now. There are a few things that I'm hoping will happen. Number one is I will see a customer created on Stripe. Let me pull up my events. Actually, build an app for just your team. All right, well, we'll see what happens. So I'll bring this over here. And let's run. All right, I'm still getting back to customer undefined. But now we're getting the error retrieving the customer from Superbase. All right, so I'm not sure why this failed. Like I'm not sure which call is causing this to fail here. All right, so I want to, well, actually, I can get some insight into where this is failing. So I'm not getting this new customer thing here. So it could be failing right here. Right, so this is my assumption. I'm just going to comment. I can't just comment it out that way. Um, Actually, I can. I'm going to comment this out like so. And user ID I can keep. I'm just going to call this user ID as well. Because really the point that I'm trying to make, or not the point I'm trying to make, the hypothesis I'm trying to test is that this is the line or the failure that results in this over here. Now it doesn't tell me exactly because I don't know why, but let's redo it now. Okay, so I get a different error now. So it says error expected number of rows 0 expected. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. I actually know why this failed. Um, because I have this return here. So I need to return something. So this actually, it doesn't appear to be the case, but this is proved my hypothesis correct. This is the block of code that's failing. So I'll comment that out and try to see like why this is failing. So I'll just go to Google for that. Gonna put this back over here though. We'll use other Google or other browser, so I'm not stepping over my history. All right, so we're gonna put that in and put Stripe. And then we'll look for where it's sending that API or auth, whatever. Not sending out authentication. Perhaps I should make that request again so I can see the error. Here. Ah, dang it. Wait a minute. This should still fail. Like, it shouldn't be throwing this error anymore. Maybe I didn't save it like I thought I did. Sometimes I do that where I don't save the thing, thinking that I've done that. Yeah, here we are. You did not provide a private API key. I need to also confirm that the strike key exists. Maybe that's another thing I should do. Or I think I have a better idea. Let's follow the same patterns. So instead of creating my stripe thing here, which is kind of dumb, I'm going to create it where I need it, which I need it here, and this doesn't need to be exported. So I'll just create a new Stripe client anytime I need it. Okay. Get rid of that. In this development experience, amazing. You just get all these red squigglies and all this crap that doesn't really matter because the tooling sucks. The tooling that works for Deno is deprecated and you can no longer install it. I hate that. Like, I don't care if it's deprecated. I should be able to use it. But this new world we're living in where like you can't use stuff that you would like to use is kind of annoying. All right, cool. We have the thing. It's working. So let's make this, oh, no, it's not. Never mind, I lied. Oh, utils, okay. Payment sheet. Oops, payment sheet. All right, so we no longer get Stripe from here. Instead, we have to create a client. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, let's see if, okay, we're good now. All right, let's make that request. See what we get different. All right, so I forgot, we're not gonna see anything different just yet. What I now need to do is, wait, why is this? Okay, never mind, that's tripping. All right, so let's go back to this create whatever this is. And what I want to verify is that this key is actually exists, right? That's really all I want to do is just verify that this key exists. We'll call it PK. Look at that, empty. It doesn't exist. That may have, okay, that may explain a lot. Publishable key. Stripe publishable key. Let's make sure that I've put it in there correctly. Is there a difference? No, there's no difference, right? Yeah, that's the same thing. Now, okay, this is interesting. Why is it the case that these aren't defined? Now I'm curious, like, are these other things defined? So we'll say Superbase URL. We'll just call it what it is. And then the role key. Whoa. Okay, this is interesting. What did I do different? Publishable key. All right, yeah, yeah, I actually don't know. I actually don't know what's going on. This is interesting. So here's my issue. These other things exist, but Stripe publishable key does not. Now, if we look here closely, I'm doing the same thing. I think, hopefully, it's hard to tell because I get all these like other things like that don't help me at all. Can I turn off this Deno shit? What if I just like redo that? Will it fix things? Let's see if Google has any answers for why Deno is so terrible. Let's see if there are other people who are having it and what have they done. All right, I need solutions to how to make this better. Okay, this doesn't help me at all. All right, so I guess, all right, maybe everyone else loves it, and I need advice for like how can I improve this because this isn't it for right now. I'm gonna copy and paste this just one more time just to make sure. Or wait, did I just discover the issue? Yes, I did just discover the issue. I am dumb. That's what it is. There's you can specify the environment. I think somehow. Yes. No. Yeah. That's a problem. So, is there yarn? Is there a package JSON here? No. Damn it. I guess I could write this as a batch, like a batch script. But as of right now, I'll just do the M file. That's the issue actually. I'm not loading the environment file, which I think is just .env local. No, okay. So the /env local. Nope. Readme assets superbase. Wait, what? Oh, it's in Supabase. Okay. So we'll do supabase.env.local. I wonder if it's because it's in Supabase. I don't know. But that worked. So I'm gonna try two things because I don't want to have to specify this or forget to specify it and deal with this again. I think that's been the source of my issues for the past day. And we look here. Yep, that was the issue. We see that the Stripe publishable key is there, and yeah, that's better. So I've now proved that this thing exists. Now what I'm going to do is move this .env local. I'm going to move that to just outside. And I'm going to stop this and run it again. But this time I'm not going to specify an environment file. What I'm trying to verify is whether or not it's going to pick it up automatically. So if I run this again, if I see the stuff, then that just tells me that I shouldn't follow the instructions. Oh, okay, never mind. I should. So yeah, it does need to be here. And I do need to specify it, which, whatever, it's fine. All right, so at this point, I have clients created. I'll comment that out for now. So I think this means that Stripe should be initialized with the correct headers. I'll save this. I don't know what I've done, but I'll save it. And I'm going to try this again. Let's wait for, okay, we're good. So let's do that. Error, okay. API call cannot be made with a publishable API key. Okay, I need a secret. Okay, well I can do that. So this is going to be the Stripe secret key. For what it's worth, if you're watching this on like video on demand or on YouTube, I would recommend not trying to use this key to do anything on my Stripe account. Even if I don't even know if you can figure out what my account is, but this is for a test account, so just know that. And you'll even see it because it'll say SK test. Anyway, so we'll do Stripe secret key, and I need to get that. And because this is testing, I can just get it from the docs. Stripe's docs site will inject your keys in there for you. All right, so that's the PK. I want the secret key. All right, where are my API keys? Okay, here's my secret. Cool. So I want to do the same thing here. So this whole time I thought I needed the publishable key, but that was incorrect. Maybe I need both, maybe. We'll do Stripe secret key. And we'll kind of do the same pattern that I've been doing. We'll do that. And we'll use this operator. Normally I would use the OR operator to do this, but you can use this operator too. All right, so now that I have this secret key, I need to come on over to Stripe and make sure that I'm using it here. Update that, and we no longer need, I no longer need this. Make sure we're good on the for real errors. It's hard to know because it just tells me everything's in there. And then the next thing I'm gonna do is go to the payment sheet. Oh wait, that was the payment sheet. Let me go to Supabase then. We see here, I need to do the same thing. We're going to use the Stripe secret key now and get rid of that. All right, so maybe this will be the one, right, where it works or goes further than it did before. Look at that. Error, you did not provide an API key. Okay, who's throwing, oh, this is Stripe, okay. Wait, I didn't provide an API key. What do you mean I didn't provide an API key? Let's do one of these again. At this point, I no longer need to see this, so I'll uncomment or just comment that out. And the customer, I don't know yet. Okay, all right, cool. Look at that. The Stripe secret key is not there. What have I done? Stripe secret key. Wait. Is this again? Wait. I forgot. So I need to also start it over maybe? Or maybe I did that and I just don't know what I've done anymore. Try it again. Okay, here we are. I was like, where is it? Okay, here's my secret key. And it's no longer telling me that it's failing to with the Stripe issue. So I may be over that now, hopefully. And it's getting to that new customer down here. So that means that it created it on the Stripe side. Now to confirm that, where is it? All right, here we are. Let's refresh. So I see one successful request today. So that must have been just now. New customer, there we are. So that did get created. Now my issue is that like, because I created it and I didn't create it in the database, my fear is that I'm going to, maybe this is an unwarranted fear. So I'm going to get the user, check to see if they're actually a user. If not, and then I'm going to check to see if they exist in my database. And if they don't, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Okay, now I'm going to get some records. And then I'm going to check to see like if there is a record. Otherwise, if it's not, I'm going to create it. At the moment, I don't want to create it because technically it exists. So I'm curious what's going to happen. I'm going to run this again just to see what's going to happen. So because I already have an existing customer, what happens if I do this again and like, is it going to fail? Is it going to throw an error? Is it going to allow it? I don't know. Is it even going to build? Okay, it will. Huh. It's not even building now. Okay, interesting. What happens if I make a request? Is it gonna do anything? Nah, so it's dead. This is dead. What's going on? Why isn't it? Ah, okay, okay, Docker. Okay, damn it. Okay, I really dislike Docker. It's becoming a passion hate now. Like before, I was just like ambivalent, but now I'm just like it's very quickly become a passionate kind of hate. really hope that these are the same secrets. I'm going to assume that they are. So let's run this function. I'm trying to see like where do the functions run, because if I can figure that out, that gives me, I guess, more tools or just more ways that I can debug things when things go wrong. So this is the deno relay. So I imagine this is the thing that hosts the edge function, maybe? I don't really know. In any case, we're running. Let's see what happens when I do this init. Error, create or retrieve, no user found for JWT. Okay, I don't understand what that means, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Wait. Actually, no. I didn't get the thing that I expected, which was new customer. No user found for JWT. So now we're back to this thing right here failing. So it's failing here. All right, yeah, so it's failing here. And it's looking for, I guess, some with this JWT. So let me go back to my, is it the super? Yeah, here. Let's see. Actually, is it the payment sheet that I want? I think it is. It's this right here that I actually want. Why is this failing now when it wasn't failing before? Can I get the body out of this? And yeah, let's see if I can at least get the body out. Nope. It's a readable stream. That's not okay. The type definition? No. Can I at least do this? Okay. I need to see what's available on that request object. A handler accepts a request. Okay, this gives me something. The body is a readable stream. Okay. Is there a way that I can just get the data without it, like, wait. Text? Okay. I will do that. Can I do this? Oh, wait. Text, like so. Can I do that? Request from Flutter. Huh. Let's do this on another line. Let's assign this to something. And then we'll just put A there. And there may not be any text. I may have to do JSON. Okay, let's try JSON. Unexpected end of JSON input. Okay, this is interesting. Let's try form data. If I had access to a true debugger, this would be a lot faster. Okay, all right, sure. It sucks that I can't look at this request. Like, it really sucks that I don't, man. Like, I can't use .text, unfortunately. I don't know why. Hey there. I wonder if I'm still logged in. I'm not. Okay, that may have a lot to do with it. Or, um, or these environment variables changed. It could also be that. All right, a non-key is EYJH. EYJ, okay, it's the same one. URLs should be the same. All right. So then the question is, why? What happened to my data? Did it just get erased? Could that be it? And if that is the case, why am I still signed in? It's all kinds of messed up. Let's go to my table here. We'll refresh. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right. This is interesting. There's no data in here. There's no. Oh, okay. So it looks like when all this stuff just crashed, the Docker thing, it deleted all of my stuff. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. Okay. I don't even remember where I got some of the things that I need to make this work. This is gonna be fun. At least now it will force me to take notes and put in my notes because I do need to report on this. All right, so super base flutter, maybe. So I think this is the one that I copied. Did I ever install my differ here? No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Okay, fine. All right, so this is one. There was a second one that I needed to do. So hopefully I can find that with these. It's the customers table that I'm looking for. Um, if I can find it. Is this it? Yep. Perfect. Just making sure all of this was actually done okay. Looks like it is. All right, looks like we're good on that. So next we'll create this table. Wait, what? There we are. All right, created the policy, altered the table. Cool. So it should be good. Now we now have these two tables. There's no data in it, which is fine. This sign out doesn't work. Let's, oh, there we are. All right, cool. So the sign out needs to route me to another page. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and recreate my account so I don't have that error anymore. And one signal that. Ah, shit, I forgot I can't do that. Sign up is what I want to do. And then if I go to auth, yes, cool. So I'll put in I and will separate. My website is one signal. All right. So the reason why I did that, it was just to make sure that like things are working as they should. That includes the profile, saving, loading data, that kind of thing. And the fact that I was able to save this data means that obviously I should be able to load it. And if we look in my database, if I go to the profiles table, we'll see that I have here, and there's no customer. But if I go to the auth table and I go to users, we'll see that I have one user, just there. Now we look at audit trail, I have these two things here. So I should be good to go. So now I shouldn't get that error anymore when I do this init payment thing, right? So it knows who I am now. It found me as the customer, which is good. That's what this right here is. So this is not working. Now I should be able to do this, except I don't want to, I'll comment that part out. I should be able to do this part right here. And I should be able to send out the response. But I'm logging it before I do it. And then I need to give the publishable key. So I guess I should just update that to include the publishable key. We'll go back. So hopefully this means that the flow will work end to end now. If I come back to my table and let's go to the public table or public schema. Inside of my customers table, I should have something now. All right, so here we are, ID as well as the customer ID. So let's see what happens now. If I do this, init payment, okay, we get back an empty object, which is interesting. Why is that? So we get back the customer, but why aren't we getting back anything else? I'm gonna go ahead and follow the same. This isn't the reason why it's failing. It's not gonna fix anything, but I can at least be consistent, right? My issue right now is why isn't it doing this? I would expect that to, be what happens. I wonder if I'm doing this customer thing anywhere else. I shouldn't do this as a regular expression, maybe. So I'm only doing this in one place. So how is that how is this possible? It's straight up not doing these other pieces here. I think it could have been that, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, that could have been it. Get rid of that. No longer need that. All right. Get rid of that. And now let me go to my config file and put these here for testing mostly. All right, so now let's see if, all right, still not behaving the way that I would expect. It's returning this empty object when I have no, wait, you know what? I can find out. Let's see anywhere I'm doing console dot anything. So we have an error. I don't think that's it. This definitely isn't it. This could be the one place it could. Oh, yeah, this could be it. So let's see. I'm not actually saying that this is an error. Maybe I should do that. I should say that this is an error. And then let's also format it differently. So we'll say this is a payment sheet error. Put a little space there. And there's no need in stringifying this anymore. I think locally it'll automatically do that for me, so I'll just do error. So this could be what's happening where, oops, we'll put error. I probably want to stringify here, actually. That's why I stringified it now that I think about it. Error, but we'll do it there. So what I was just trying to make sure is that I don't have any like logs or errors or infos that I'm not specifying what it is, because this empty object could actually be an error and I just don't know it. And yeah, so let's, if it is an error, it'll say error now because it's labeled, and that tells me something. All right, so this is saved. Now let's redo this again. Please don't, wait, is it crashed now? Okay, no. Oh, look at that, perfect. Payment sheet error. Error passing API version in separate options hash is required to create. Okay, all right. So I need to create. I need the API version. That's something that I deleted earlier. API version. I wonder if this is in my history. Let's see. This is index main. Am I looking at the? Oh, I'm not looking at the right project. No wonder. This is one signal superbase edge functions. Index API version, and that right there. So we'll just put that in there. Oops. All right, let's do some Googling right quick. I want to understand that Stripe API version ephemeral key. I misspelled the hell out of that. There we go, narrow without the A. Revoke, nope. Stripe API versioning. All right, the current API is 22.11.15 and your version is 20, I'm so confused. What version? How does it know what version I'm using? Well, I'm gonna copy that for now, but like I need to, how do I upgrade? I will figure that out later. For now, I'm just gonna put in the version that it says that I'm using. All right, now let's try this again, and we should not get the same error at the very least. Ah, look at that. It seems to have worked. Except for that part. That's not doing anything. Man, even the response isn't doing what I would expect it to do. What if I put it here? Like, will it then do the thing that I want it to do? What? All right, let's see if now it'll actually, I don't know. I don't even know the word. But let's come out of here and try it again. Yeah, it does. All right, so then all this is good. It's sending off the response just like I needed to do. And then this pay now, this part isn't working. So now I get to figure out why is that not working? That's in payment sheet, and this is this one. Now there's the confirm payment. Let's see what that's doing. Present payment sheet. It's not presenting anything. That's for sure. Error from Stripe. Are we getting any errors? Maybe. Let's look for Stripe. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna stop this first, and I need to clear these logs. Oh yeah, what's up, Yanni? How you doing? Yeah, this is Flutter Stripe, or I don't know, whatever I put in my description. That's what it is. I don't remember what I put in there, to be honest. All right, so this part is working. Seems to be. At least this function is. We're good now. So let me go ahead and commit that. That's probably a good time to commit. I added some new things to the environment, for example, but I need to clean this up a little bit. Oh, no, this is fine. So what we'll do is we'll just say one signal, super base, and then stripe. And there may be some more in the future. All right, so then what are we gonna do? And we don't need these here, right? I actually have a very interesting question that I'm gonna have the runtime answer for me, and that is whether I get like an environment. Like, can I tell what environment I'm running in? It's not processed. Then dot. Let's see. M maybe. I wonder what toObject does. Does that just take everything? Ah, this is perfect. Yes, I want this. So I'm gonna call this my environment or runtime environment. And we'll do the same thing here. And this should be Deno dot whatever that is. So now we should be good. All right, look at that. It shows me all of my things. So the reason why I want to do this is I want to see if there's some way to tell where am I running. Like, am I running locally or am I running in production? At the moment, it doesn't seem like I'm given any environment variable to figure that out. Actually, what I could do is I can go to this Supabase URL. Oh wait, never mind. No, I can't. Never mind. Or I can do Deno origin, right? Right? No, I can't do that either. Actually, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can check this Deno origin, and if it's on localhost, I know that it's local, maybe. But that's an assumption that I don't know if I want to make. So unfortunately, I don't have a great way of knowing certain things. But what I can do is delete these other things and just put it here for debugging environment. All right, all right, that's fine. What I was going for was to conditionally write these objects or these this right here based on what runtime I'm in. But I don't want to add my own environment variable to deal with that. So I'm just going to comment it out like I've done and kind of move forward. All right, so all of this is slightly different. All of this is related to just like how do I format. So this is mostly a cleanup kind of function. So I'm gonna just call this I don't know, use better errors. Also includes some minor cleanup. We'll get rid of that, and then here is where I've added these new environment variables. Add new environment variables. And this is to the example. I don't want to do that. Variables. All right. And here is where I moved. Let's undo that. That's actually false. This config here, I want to. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. All right, whatever. So we'll commit that again, and then I'll just say, all I understand what I did now. I made a commit out of order on accident, and I'm not going to fix it. I'm making the decision now that it doesn't matter. So this is the function that like actually retrieves the user or whatever, and it now works. I'm not sure if it's because of me, but I did rewrite it slightly. So we'll just, I don't know, just say move Stripe client, uh, initialize client Stripe client in route. I don't know, something like that. I'll go ahead and push that up. All right, and then this definitely isn't the one that I want. So we'll do Flutter Stripe test. This is what I want. Oh, it's a lot of stuff here. All right, let's do some committing. This is probably going to be a giant commit because Flutter does so many things, and it's hard for me to know what it does. I don't want to commit my notes. Yeah, like all of this, like I don't really know like what these things are. I know what these things are, but I don't know. All right, so I'll just say payment intent working, payment sheet intent working. Um, yeah. Anything here especially interesting? Oh, actually, yeah, I added state, so added or implemented super base auth, base auth, um, and Stripe now communicates. Now communicate with back end server. Adds functions technically. Oh, look at here. So the payment sheet, there's an, I don't know, guys, just more, just more. Um, huh. This could have something to do with the main activity. So right now it's a Flutter fragment activity. I wonder if I wonder if it should just be like a Flutter activity instead, because this error here is interesting to me. Parsable implementation? No. We're going to do Flutter fragment or just Flutter activity, and it still gives me an error. Same error. Man, like when I put the word Stripe, that literally means I want that in my fucking search result. Like, why would I like? Oh my gosh. No actual insight there, fortunately. Oh, it's payment sheet. I'm tripping. Wow, they're using. Wait, wow, if this is true, if they're using like like timers, this is just janky as hell. Like, and I don't think it's Stripe. I think this speaks more to Flutter. Like the fact that they're using timers to like make stuff wait, that's insane. So this is some maybe potentially helpful. Maybe we'll do that again. So we'll just do this. Stripe payment sheet. And we'll just do Stripe, and then I'll put payment sheet here. there's potential that it could be my Stripe account not doing something, not having something enabled. I don't know. Dashboard settings, payments, checkout. But I'm in my. Oh, even in test mode, maybe I still have to do it. But I actually see the. Oh wait, hold on again. Okay, wait, is this test? Okay, I was like, wait, y'all are actually saying real data. Yeah, this is test. So it's saying that I need to like go into payments and then checkout. So this is payments or dashboard settings. So that man, I don't know if this is like my real dashboard or just this test data. I'm gonna move this over here while I figure it out. Actually, that shouldn't matter. Oops, may not dart is what I'm looking for. I am coming here to make sure that this payment sheet is pulling the right properties. And I may be able to print out the actual function result, hopefully. But it's also being printed out here. But maybe it'll be helpful to see it here as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll clear out all these logs and do this again. Init. Okay. Did anything get printed? Maybe not. Okay. Maybe that's because I have to put a semicolon. Wait, something failed. What does it mean? What does this even mean? Yes, that's what I was working on. I just saw your message, by the way. And I've actually figured that part out earlier. I don't know when, but like I've gotten past that. Now it's just a matter of trying to get my payment sheet to actually show up. And no idea why. In fact, this seems to be coming from the Flutter Stripe API or SDK or whatever it is. I don't know anymore. If you look at their getting started instructions, in my opinion, they're not the best. I wouldn't even call them good, but that's just me and how I feel. So they do have an example, which I thought I was using. Let me see if I am using it. Yeah, I think I definitely am using it. This is it right here. Except it has been changed a bit to work with my use case, but it shouldn't be causing anything to fail, right? Like that shouldn't be the case. Let's look at this Android piece to see what they've done in the main activity. All right, they're doing this right here. I believe I'm doing the same thing. Oops. Yeah, same thing. Let's see if I can get this to work on iOS. Let's open up a simulator. Am I dropping frames by any chance? I see that I have an unusually amount of slow frames than usual, and yeah, a lot of CPU resources are being taken right now. So I'm curious if like, is it glitchy? Can you see the wave? Is it glitchy? I don't know. Let me know. It's not like I could do anything about it. I'm just curious. All right, so let's log in. And I think it's one signal. Sure. So all of this should work as usual. Init. Okay. Pay now. No payment sheet has been initialized yet. Huh. Okay. This is a much better error than what Android was telling me. It's not even an error, actually. Like, this was actually just not doing anything. I wonder if this init, right, whatever this is, I wonder if this actually returns something. Let's go to do a GitHub search. We'll open up GitHub. Can I just do a search from here? No, I can't. Oh, wait. There are docs? I didn't know this. This would have been super helpful had I seen this. I didn't see this before. Well, I guess it's too late now. I've already figured it out. But this part right here, maybe this could be different. All right, let's see. Ready. Set state ready. Am I doing that? No, I'm not. All right, so at this point, I am unsure what's happening because it's saying that the sheet wasn't initialized, but what does this do? Isn't this initialization? No payment sheet has been initialized yet. Ah, merchant identifier. Okay. I think I deleted that actually. But it's kind of a shame that people always are like, I don't know, like I'm not gonna say what I really feel, but like X riding Stripe saying how amazing their stuff is. It's just like, so far I haven't. Oh no, I do have a merchant identifier. What the hell? I do have a merchant identifier. I don't know if that's gonna help me right here. All right, there's a customer ID field somewhere. All right, let's look for that. All right, that is customer. Function result dot data. Unfortunately, I have no idea what's in the function result. Or do I? No, I do. Look, it's here. This is all right. That's useful. So I get current session. Wait, what is this? All right, now I got to look for all the prints. All right, so there's 1, 2 payment result, 3 token JSON. All right, so at the moment, I have no idea what this is, and that's really my bad. I see I have an access token and expires in there. This seems like it could be. This seems like Superbase. This is a Superbase thing. So I'm gonna delete whatever that is. So we'll do just print, I guess. So anything that doesn't have a label is just gonna get deleted. This function result, I'm gonna name actually. So we'll give it a label. Or can I not do that? I guess not. Can I do that? Can I do that? So should I just do a $? Like, I don't understand how it expects me to do this. All right, so we'll just say this is the payment server response. Is it that pretty JSON? No, I think that's definitely okay. I want to say I'm getting the right thing, but I don't know. I don't think I have to worry about this. I wonder if I need this right here for something. Because that's what it was on here before. I'm not dropping frames at all. I have slow frames, and the technical reason is due to CPU or GPU being overloaded. So, you don't see everything running on this machine, but there's a lot running on this machine right now. Oh, wait. All right. Yeah. So here are all the processes. I should be able to sort these by the amount of CPU, but it's also the amount of GPU, but I don't think this will show me that. So we see here that this right here, that's 200%. That's effectively, it's utilizing 2 cores at 100%. And let's see what this is. Yeah, and this right here is just the Android emulator doing that. And then on top of that, Docker is taking up between 100% of one of my CPUs to 2. I have 20. It's a lot, but at the same time, I have a lot going on. Then I also have Ecamm recording my screen, also recording, also sending to YouTube, streaming to YouTube Live, and that's between 50 and 100%. Then I have my Stream Deck software. I have Twitch Studio. Android Studio is taking up stuff, and I'm doing compilation. Every time I make a change in Dart, it recompiles. So like, it's recompiling not only the Dart Flutter code, but also the 2 platform instances for iOS and Android, and that happens at the same time. Docker's running Supabase, so like if I go here, you see these are all of the things being run in Supabase. So it's quite a lot of things happening. Let's see what else is going on. Firefox, of course, having a bunch of browsers open that uses CPU, and that ranges. Let's just say it's between 20 and, I don't know, maybe 50. Here's the Twitch Studio helper. So you saw the other Twitch Studio. Well, it also has background tasks that happens to help with the rendering and all that kind of stuff. And that's between 10 and 20%. Then I also have other instances of Firefox, like Firefox Developer Edition, as well as Firefox. That's what you're seeing here. That's why you see 2. My audio mixing software, it does have overhead, even though I have DSP for a lot of things. There's still overhead involved on my system, and that ranges between 5 and 10% all the time. Some of these applications I have, like Chrome, it's a lot of stuff going on, right? So the fact that I'm doing 2 live streams concurrently while also recording to my system, while also running Docker in the background and databases on those Docker instances, as well as just databases locally on this machine, along with all the different browsers I have open. I would say that to get slow frames, it's currently 71 slow frames within a 2-hour and 41-minute session, which is good. That's great, but if I weren't doing all this, I would have 0 slow frames. But so far, I have no frame drops. Now, if I were doing at 60 frames per second, I would potentially have a lot more slow frames, and that may expose me to frame drops. But so far, I have never had a frame dropped on this machine, which is good. And as you can see, or maybe you can see, here's my memory utilization. So like, here's what I have left, and here's where I'm at. So I'm not doing too bad on the memory side. Let's sort by memory. See what's using most of it. Where's mem? Oh, and that's %mem. Okay, all right. Yeah, and you kind of see that this is using 5.3% of my memory. I don't like the fact that it's giving me a percent. I just want to know, like, how much is it using? I can figure it out, but I don't want to. 0.5. Wait, is that 0.5? That's 0.05 times 64. 3.2 gigabytes. I guess. I don't know. Don't trust my math. I can't do math right now. Anyway, get rid of all that. Why didn't this stop? All right, so you'll see here when I compile, you see how like all these light up. All right, so like like it's going to light up even more when Xcode actually comes in to actually build the iOS side. So the first part was it, it it launches iOS and then it builds the Flutter thing and then it builds the iOS thing and then it'll run it at some point. What's cool is that streaming doesn't actually affect the speed at which this stuff happens. So it seems that I've set up my system just right so that the things that are important to me aren't impacted. So the stream could be impacted, no fucks given, but I don't want my actual work to be impacted. Man, okay, all right. Obviously, I don't know how to do things in Dart. Dart string interpolation. How come when I search for stuff like it's not giving me the language docs? Like I don't care about what other people have to say about anything. I just want to know what they have to say. The people who wrote it, the people who built the thing. And it looks like what I was doing is actually correct. Right here. So then my question is, why did why did it do stripe.instance to string here? Instead of rendering like the thing. Maybe it's because I need to give it an object, maybe? I don't know. And I no longer need this. And I'll just label it by doing another print because I don't know how else to do it in here. So we'll just say stripe instance. And let's hope that this gives me the actual object and not just a string that just says whatever it is, the name of it. That would be so unhelpful. And dang, this is annoying me now. It's not stopping this for me. Google search is not getting awful. It's been awful for the past almost 4 or 5 years. Like when I look at Google search results, it's mostly ads. By the way, that wasn't Google I was looking at. That was DuckDuckGo, which is also trash. They're all trash to me. Like my job has gotten harder because it's gotten harder to find relevant, useful information along with information that has no bias. Okay. Flutter access token. Okay. The two string instance of Stripe. Oh my gosh, that's the most useless thing. Like, why even bother implementing this function if that's all you're going to tell me? It's like, oh, an instance of Stripe. It's like, what the hell else would it be? It's literally Stripe.instance. Two strings should be helpful, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's just asking for too much. Maybe they're okay, they're hiding that from me. I would like to see what, like, it's telling me that the payment sheet isn't initialized, and I want to verify if that's true or not. But unfortunately, it's not exposing any state that I can make use of to answer that question. Confirm setup intent. No, that's not what I want. Well then. It's amazing how little insight I have into what's happening in this application. Like I have, it's astounding how little information I get. Ah, could this be it? It shouldn't be it, but maybe. Let's see. I don't know. So many things that it could be. It's just I'll try it. We'll look for Android manifests. God damn, how many manifests are there? Isn't this interesting? There's an Android manifest and iOS. It's interesting. It doesn't tell me which one I need to edit, so I'm just going to edit this one. And make sure that there's a main activity. And there is a main activity. Launch mode, single top. Okay, okay. That's already set up that way. Let's confirm that debug is okay. Debug, I don't think it matters. I think this shadows the main one. Okay, so that's done. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh yeah. I said it would be a quick one. My bathroom is just right over there. I mean, I had to take restroom breaks. Even though I work from home, I still have to go use the restroom from time to time. Uh, Back to the struggle, which is real. The struggle is real. I'm not gonna lie though, like having this second monitor is, well, not second. I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna call it a second monitor because it's horizontal. I don't consider this monitor over here like a true monitor. It's more like I call it an auxiliary monitor. This is a secondary. Quality of life improvement is dope. Not only do I get three additional USB C, I think up to 3.1. It may be 3.2. I get three more, so it like lessens the need for these other docks that I have. Although I have a Thunderbolt 4 dock, so I need that. So I'm making good use. I'm actually using. Actually, I think I can show you this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to show this because it's also an opportunity for me to kind of test out the other aspects of my new streaming setup. It's not new, but the software part of it, like I've built new things. Anyway, I'll switch and see if that works. Yep. So you should be able to see like the fact that I'm on YouTube, and if we come here, you should see the screen. So I'm now using that. So like all of the ones in the back are full. So the Mac Studio Ultra, and this is one of the reasons I got the Ultra, is that instead of only 4 Thunderbolt ports, you get 6. So I'm actually using 5, and that fifth one is going. It's not to this iPad. Is to that Thunderbolt 4 port back there. And this phone is actually connected to this monitor, as you can see. I can show you it's. Yeah, so you can see it's connected back there. And I'm using this little adapter. This is the Apple 3.5 millimeter to Thunderbolt cable, which is plugged into my headphones. So I don't have to deal with that Bluetooth issue that I used to deal with all the time. Uh, yeah, so I like this. I have less dependence on it now, although I still have a dependency on it because I need not Thunderbolt, USB. I need these USB ports as well for the power supplies for some of the stuff that I have. So, but yeah, if I wanted to, I could connect all of my hard drives. I have a few up, like already up here. There's 3 up here, I think. There's one back there. So like now I could technically plug them all into these monitors. I have 4 USB on this. I have 3 on this and 3 on this. And that's not including the ones that I get on that device there. And I'm using the networking on here, and yeah, so overall the new setup is pretty cool. It has iPad too. It has all the things. Um, but let me go back to here. My dream setup would be to have the same monitor. Like I would, or just to upgrade the original ultra fine 5K or whatever it is, 5K ultra fine. Like this is the Apple monitor, but like they like LG, it has LG branding, and it didn't have the Apple quality. So yeah, this is what I got a long time ago, back when there was no other option other than the Thunderbolt 27 display. But I think that was Thunderbolt 2, and you needed that other adapter. I forget what it looks like. Yeah, I think at a minimum, I'm probably gonna upgrade out of this LG, and it's not upgrade in the sense that like this monitor is that much better than that one, because it's slightly brighter. It's noticeably brighter actually. Um, this has glass, but I don't know. The reason why I don't get a new one, cause like this is serving the purpose, right? So like that would be not the ideal setup, but that would be, I would be like okay with that for a long time. But it costs money. But my dream setup would be to have just 3 Pro XDRs. Right now I have one, and I like it. If Apple updates if they come out with a new update to the Pro XDR and it has Pro Motion or 120 hertz display, I would buy it. Like if they increase the resolution, no, I don't care. I probably wouldn't do it. No, I want 3 at Pro XDRs, because I have like I always want to have a vertical monitor, which I can't. That's like an auxiliary monitor. I know it's technically a second monitor, but to me it's an auxiliary monitor when it's in that orientation. So I want another Pro XDR so I can have as a secondary display to this primary one. So if Apple does a 120 hertz, I will buy it, and that will become my main display of the primary. And this one that I have now that I'm looking at will become my secondary display. And I can just take this Mac Studio Is that what this is? Whatever this monitor is, I can take it over here and put it horizontal, and it's just my auxiliary. That would be ideal. Because I do get some things that I don't get with the the Pro XDR audio, for instance. Like this has speakers, and it sounds pretty good. They don't sound anywhere as good as my current speakers, but the fact that it has it, like, it's nice to have sometimes. It has a camera. That's worth something, right? Even then, like, it looks better. It's not ugly like this. This is just, it's disgusting. Have you checked out the playlist? It's linked in the whatever the hell, the Devlog playlist for Spotify, the music. Maybe I should rename it. Maybe that's, I don't know. Right now it's just Devlog 20. Maybe I should call it Devlog Music. All right, I've just renamed it. Nah, it's linked in the channel on YouTube, maybe. Or actually, maybe it's on Twitch now. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's on Twitch too. On the channel somewhere. How? I don't know. I had to go and see. I don't actually. I feel sometimes I feel bad for not knowing how to use any of this stuff. It's all foreign to me. I stumbled through it. I don't actually know how to use it. Oh no, it's on there. Like if you go to the channel, there's a link tree. If you click link tree, it'll you'll see it. I'm trying to figure out like, is this a what's the difference between these two? What's the difference between like? Is he trying to be funny? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, this is cool. Now I know what this is. Ah, okay. This makes sense. I got it. I don't think this helps me solve my problem, but it gives me understanding of what this thing over here was. There's a what was it here? This part right here. And then I am returning that, right? So EK test. I do like the fact that they do prepend these things so that you know you have some idea or some information as what it can be for. I would like to do that for for one signal. That would be dope. If we can have like specifically like test keys that like go to some application somewhere that doesn't matter. All right, and I'm returning a customer, which it says that I need to do that on the server side. I wonder if this has some way that I had to specify a API something. Guess not. Or maybe it's just not giving me what's. I don't know. Let's see. All right, where are these? Where are these things coming from? Are these even being set? Now I'm actually curious if these things are even being set. If I'm just dumb or if like it really is difficult to get to actual helpful documentation like types of objects in a supposedly typed language. It's not supposedly, it actually is a typed language, but the tooling is at least I don't know if it's the tool. I don't know. It could be this. It could be this IDE. do here? Implementation. Oh, come on. Can I just click it? No. I actually have no idea how to like see anything about this thing. That like I don't know how to see the documentation or the types. I just want to see the types. Because now like it keeps telling me that I'm not authenticated or something. I don't know. So now I'm curious if this stripe key or whatever this is actually being like, is there actually a value here? And I'm struggling to figure out how to actually like get some insight into what's going on here. I haven't figured out how to get breakpoints to work. Oh my gosh. Just there we are. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna say print stopped here. And let's stop this. Maybe I will figure out how to debug this. Maybe it's this button. Maybe it's just the UI is too small for me. All right, so I guess I'm debugging now. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, I forgot. It doesn't actually stop the app. Let me make sure it's quit. Oh, look at that. It was me. User error. Maybe, I don't know. Hold on. Maybe, oh no, it's down here. In the place that I would least expect it to be. Yeah, interesting. Uh, Man, that's a lot of button presses to do a resume. Like, is there like a better keybind? Let's see. IntelliJ key bindings better. Wait, I have to do a lot of work to do this. There's not like a package. I'm trying to see if there like if I can change the key binding or like whatever the shortcuts. Can I change it to something that I don't hate? Key map. Okay. Mac OS. Ah, okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool. I guess I'll use Visual Studio. I guess I'm going to apply it and hope. Ah, shit. Let's just move on in life. Get rid of that breakpoint. All right, I have insight now. Okay. Or at least I think I do. Now I think I've also just broken all of my keyboard shortcuts, except for that one. I'm gonna move this back to what it was on. All right, we're good now. So let's see if I can get some insights. Payment sheet. We'll just throw a little breaky point there. And then I have a future somewhere. Oh wait, it's right here. I'm gonna throw a breakpoint here. Right? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I do want to stop here too. I want to stop here too. So I think I gotta restart or something. Maybe. Maybe I don't. Let's just do the live reload thing. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's not going to run again. I see. Well, let's hope my other things run. All right, they do. Can I inspect this? Yes. Function response data. Look at that. Do I have an immediate window? Can I do the immediate things? So I'm gonna do function res dot. Man, this UI is very difficult for me to reason with. Oh, wait, what? They're like, hold on, this is new. Okay, this is new. All right, this is. I'm slightly happier that I don't have to look at IntelliJ. No, I'm good. Debugger. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay. I get a debugger. Okay. All right. I. It's better. This is a huge improvement. Just getting out of IntelliJ, I think is, but it's still a lot. Like this is still a But let's see if it's going to do things that I expect it to do, like figure out what I have in my mind, which I don't even know. All right, so can I do that to open? Oh, okay. All right, I like this. I can open things using the keyboard command, I know. So I think I want a payment sheet screen. This, wait, yeah, that thing. Now the question is, can I drop a breakpoint in here? No, okay. I had to use the UI. Yeah, okay. That's fine, I guess. But I don't like it. So it notices that I have a breakpoint already here. Okay, this is dope. Oh, and it recognizes that I'm also stopped here. This is also even though per. Now, why can't I get this to? Okay, there we are. Okay, so oh my gosh. I was starting to warm up to this. Now it's I don't know. I wonder if I have an immediate window. If I have that, I will be slightly more. Oh, well, I can evaluate. It's fine. I can do stripe instance. Yeah, all right, sure. I'll just do that. Stripe account ID is null. Do I need to have an account ID? My URL scheme is null. Okay. Do these things matter? And I just don't know. Also, I want to see what this function result is. Function res. Oh, it's just a 200. What if there is nothing here? What if that's the thing? Null. Okay. Maybe this is the issue. Maybe. I don't actually know, to be honest, but it's saying that I'm not. Wait, what did it say? I forgot what it said. Oh, well, I had to. Okay, let me go ahead and finish up this execution. We'll resume. Okay. So if I do this, oh, I have a breakpoint. Okay, let's just go on. I get this error. No payment sheet has been initialized yet. So maybe it's the case. I'm gonna look at this. This is much easier. And maybe I can make IntelliJ look like this, but like, I don't know. The UI is tiny. It's really small. Uh, oh, so the fact that I'm getting this error saying that it hasn't been initialized, I think it has something to do maybe with this. Maybe I need to supply this, and I think I am, but maybe I'm not actually. So the next question is, how do I inspect this right here? It's not going to do what I think it's going to do. I had to restart because I'm not sure about the state of anything anymore. It's a lot of moving pieces. Something in me makes me wonder if it's even worth the trade-off. These cross-platform app toolkits, because you still need to understand the underlying platforms, but now you also have to understand the abstraction between them or of them, I guess. All right, so let's try it. Let's see. There's nothing there. I'm getting the status 200, and I mean that's indeed what I return here. All right, I think what I'm gonna try to do is if I can figure out a way to evaluate something, um, maybe that was the way. All right, I'm gonna just use I'm gonna use the dev tools. You won't be able to see it, but I'll say what I'm doing. Go to the debugger. All right, so this client here, I should have access to that, and I'm assuming that I can await things, hopefully. So I'm gonna just run that, and I don't. I mean, I would run it here, but I don't know how. Yeah, it's too much to figure out. So there is an eval in the dev tools, so I'm gonna run it there and see what happens. Error. Okay. Await. I can't do await. Okay. I'm gonna try without await and see what happens. What? Regular keyboard shortcuts don't work. Home and end don't work. You have to do command, and I don't like that. Okay, I got a future. Okay. Is there another way to like wait for a future? And there's no up there. Oh, there we are. Can I like do then? What do I need to give then? All right, so here's what I'm currently doing. I got to here, and then I think I need to do a then, but I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna just call this R, and I assume that I can do this. No, I can't. Okay. I don't know. But I want that result. So let's. Come on now. So I do get back I get back something. And then I can optionally pass in a function. Okay. Now the question is like, how do I pass a callback? How do you pass a callback? Oh, really? This is how you do it? There's no arrows or like none of that. All right, sure. So that, no. Oh, okay. It's just without the arrow. Okay, sure. So then it'll be the, I don't know, D, and then I can do something with it. But this has to be a variable. I don't want that. I can't do a console, but I think I can do that. I was hoping that I would eventually see something get thrown there, but no, unfortunately. Wait, it's not even running? Wait, what? Hold on, what do you mean it's not? Okay, all right, let's do this. All right, let's do mine. I suppose it's not running. Okay. Maybe it crashed. Okay. What is runner? I'll reopen it though. All right, nothing. Okay. Okay. So it makes sense that these things here will be nothing. This client, that's coming from Supabase. And I know that this is going to Supabase because I have the record here. and as well as the response. So this is getting a response, but for some reason it's not, something about it is not right. I don't know what that is. Let's see what the rest of the internet is doing. I guess we can't go to that part of the internet. What if, what if this right here is a one of these things? It can't be though. I don't see functions. Just the URL. Maybe that's it. Okay, yeah, maybe that's it. Okay. So it looks like, all right. So it's a callback that accepts a string along with looks like an object, like a hash map, if you want to call it that. String of headers, of strings to who knows what for the body. I wonder if I need to. No, I don't need to pass a body. And then the response type, and it returns to me back a function response from function invoke. So what's a function response? How do I like follow the chain? Maybe it's just in this functions thing here. No, it's not. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, all right. It's over here. Um, I want to figure out what this type is. Not that type. This type is. What is that? Okay. How does this work? Can I just like type function response and it'll know that that's what I want? No, it won't. Okay. Or maybe that's not how you declare types in this language. So this right here, it just says it just says function response. That has to be in one of these, right? Superbase. Wait, why is there no repositories that match this, but it found code within repositories that match this? To me, Superbase CLI is the repository. This should not be 0. Unless this is my repositories. I'm gonna test Python. Just do that. Yeah, see there. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, wait a minute. No, actually, no, I don't understand what this means. I don't. I don't understand this. I'll move on. Superbase functions Dart function response is just okay. Data with a status. Okay. It's not useful, but at least now I know. So I can get the status out. Let's at least try to get that out. Oops. Where did where did my little simulator go? Oh, here we are. Okay. This seems like a new one. So I don't want it to initialize the payment thing because I need to see what this instance is. I don't even see the method that. I guess this is only showing me like the state of the object before it calls the method. So let's let it call the method. And no payment sheet. Okay. Sure. Wait, am I not debugging again? Oh, no wonder. It's because I should be. This is Xcode. Although, no, I would expect this to be printed in the Flutter context. Oh my gosh. Ah, okay. All right. Here. I just randomly switched here to look at this request, but then I my eye was immediately attracted to this little section here where I'm not returning anything. That would explain why there's no data. My gosh. Mm, uh, why did it add that? That's what I want. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it was me. Okay. That may have been the bug. User error again. User error. It's common thread. There we are. Look at that. Now it's a different error, but it's better. I can tolerate that error. There was an unexpected error. Try. Okay, sure. I can. Okay. I don't think that was the first error, but let's see. Maybe I can get it to repeat itself. There was an unexpected error. Try again in a few. Okay. All right. That's different. Yo, what's up? I read zero. All right. Let's. I have almost no insight into what goes on in Dartland, even though there's a debugger. It's very limited. But it did try to initialize this payment sheet, so it may be failing for other reasons. But before I do that, I need to confirm something. I want to confirm that there is data here. So I'm going to do a little print action. And also put a breakpoint there. Okay. What am I going to get? How do I step over? All right. Did something get printed anywhere? Oh, of course not. Okay, I forgot. So instead, it's just, let's just see if I can evaluate that. Dot data. Why am I doing this? I know that I suck at typing. There we are. Oh, okay. All right. There's data there. Before there was no data. So now let's verify all these other things. Payment intent. Okay. This is dope. So maybe I can just do data this time. Okay. All right. So that was the problem all along. I was stringifying nothing. Well, that's fine. Customer. Wait, why is this a map of customer? Oh, never mind. Okay, customer. That's the actual ID. All right, so this is getting the right data. So why is it failing to open? I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. See if I can get it to I don't know, just get it to do something else. Oh, look at that. I got, there was Onyx. Okay. Something got written though, which is, um, I don't remember where this is coming from. Let's try this on not iOS. I should have fixed that issue for Android. So on iOS, it could be the case that I need to set up the other stuff like the capabilities and do all of the Apple developer stuff. That's a lot. I don't feel like doing that right now. To see if, like, just to try to see if something else is working is not relevant. So we can close that for now and pull up. I guess we'll start up one of this. Where's the... All right, I don't know where my emulator went. It's supposedly running. Where? I don't know. All right, I'm missing an emulator. It's not good. Oh wait, no, that's not it. This is it right here, right? Oh, that's the file explorer. Okay. Emulator. Ah, okay. All right, man. My gosh. Oh shit. Jank. Jank. Okay. No such payment intent. Oh, okay. This gave me a better error after a lot of a lot of jank. Try that again. Man, Android is Studio. It's doing a lot. It's doing the most right now. I'm feeling this right here. The graphics performance, like I'm feeling it. A lot faster. But a live mode key was used. A live mode key. Okay. I see. Wait, is that? Ah, here we are. Okay. Ah, don't do this. Don't do it. Ah, it's doing it again. Ah, shit. Ah, okay. We'll restart it up. So I know what the issue is now. Oh man, it restarted at just the wrong. Oh dang it! I'm gonna have to redo it. What's going on? That may have been the issue. Is that I put the wrong key, and instead of writing that somewhere in the log, in the console, rather, maybe it is in a log somewhere. Maybe there's a way to look at logs for Flutter live. And I don't mean logcat. I mean like Flutter itself. Let's see if I get that same issue. Hopefully it'll work this time. All right, it's doing a lot of chugging. Ah, okay. Well, this is different. Test mode. Lots of things are happening right now. Lots of Android yelling at stuff, saying that something probably died. Okay, all right. It's still doing a lot, so I'm gonna just maybe it's doing something. Failed binder transaction. Okay, so it's just hanging. The payment. Okay, so at least it knows that I did this. All right. Let's try it again. At least it got to here faster. All right, I think it's just yeah, it's for real broken. I wonder if I had to call that ensure bindings all the time. I shouldn't have to. Yeah, I don't think I should have to. Let's see. Oops. Oh, okay, never mind. This is just the actual implementation of it, maybe. Yeah, okay, maybe. I don't know. know about all that, what he's talking about. I will try this Flutter clean. I haven't done that in a minute. That is something that I like to, as you can see there. All right. Putting the machine through the paces now. Okay, all right. It's running. I don't have high expectations that's going to do anything, but I did do something. Oh, shit. I hope only one came, maybe. Oh, okay. This is different. That's new. That's new, but the behavior's the same ish. The app doesn't seem to have stopped. And it's saying that I canceled the payment flow. Try it again. Nothing. I don't think it's my server. It could be the configuration of the payment sheet itself. I do have several options for Apple Pay and Google Pay. Maybe I can turn those off. Ah, okay. Yes. Okay. Now we're getting places. Uh-huh. My music just changed without my consent. Oh my gosh, it's so slow right now. My computer's going really. It feels like my old Intel Mac. Not the. I mean, it's not like it's that old, but like the one just from pre M1, before M1. That one, the last one, specked out. It this currently feels like that right now. I may end up getting an M3 whenever that comes out. Definitely not an M2, but an M3. Especially if like now I know I need more GPU. I thought I didn't need that much because I don't game, but so if I want to enable this, well, first off, I probably don't want to use DE as the country code. I think we're USA, or it could just be US merchant country code. Let's see. Merchant country code. Oh my god, I'm dumb. USA. Yes, we are US. Okay. What if that's it? I'm gonna cancel. Let's put this back in. No, okay, all right. So this is all right. I understand. Maybe. What happens if I? Oh, come on now. I'm gonna comment out Google Pay because my suspicion is that it's trying to load Google Pay. It doesn't care about Apple Pay. That's my suspicion. Did Android just restart? Man, no, 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 no. We just want to play. The Intel was struggling to do everything. I have an Intel. I haven't touched it in a long time. I need to open it to install or update whatever company software I had to update. But like I open it up and within 5 minutes it's hot, and it's like I don't want to touch it. It's too hot. Oh my gosh, is it okay? Interesting. Let's close that emulator. It's done for. Wait, did I not close? Okay, sure. The one we care about is this one. All right, let's start it up again. All right. I think this is the app, so I'm gonna like delete it. Oh my gosh, what? Who? Man, Android. I don't know. I don't get it. Let's go ahead and just see if it'll work this time. And also, this is probably a good time to commit. I fixed two very, very just like types of bugs. Okay, I don't even know what this is about. But I do know that commenting these out are helpful. It's just Flutter test. I need one signal superbase. Yes, that's the bug. Actually return a response. I'll push that up because that's really important. All right, and it's upset. Oh, okay. It's trying to compile to my iPad. We don't want that. I want it to this emulator over here that's just sitting there. Oh gosh. Hold on. Wait, oh, never mind. Okay, this is okay. It just locked me out of the state. Hopefully, it's just state of the app is gone because I closed everything and all that. Uh, one signal. I hope I did that right. Okay, no, I didn't. One signal. Wait, okay. Oh, I had to click. Okay. Okay. All right. So it's the Google Pay thing. So I need to do more to figure out how to integrate with Google Pay. But for now, I can move past that. Let's put in some fake data. So there is actually a fake credit card number I have to put in. Maybe it's in Firefox that's on this screen. Would it be here? I saw something. Then it went away. There's a bunch of zeros. They look like a credit card number. I don't know the test credit card for this. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I can just put whatever. No, it has to be something. Okay, so I just got a payment respawn, whatever the hell. So now I need to figure out how to accept. Like I want to receive that. I don't know if that even makes sense. Let's see if Superbase can receive like webhook events. If so, I should be able to consume the Stripe response. That that says something happened, and that way I can do something on Superbase to update my database. Here's the table. All I have is customers, but maybe I want to have something else, purchases. I don't know, something. But I'm gonna take a break. It's been a minute. I'm gonna also go eat. I'll be back. Longer break. Yes. Yes, I had to eat. And oh, excuse me. I'm still I'm still eating, I suppose. What I'm trying to figure out now is there like what's the other part of the story, right? Like after I get things into Stripe, then what? It's interesting. I thought I would have saw Stripe on here. Okay. For some reason I'm unable to open the dashboard. It's it's working now. Okay. All right, we're good now. All right, this is the event I want to listen for. So I want my server to know that this payment succeeded. Now I'm not sure why I have to do this. I thought that this would have been done by Supabase, but maybe not. I want to verify though, because I don't want to have to do work if I don't have to. All right, I think I will have to create it myself, which is okay. I don't foresee it being that difficult. I'm getting this event and I know the shape of it, which is good. And all I want to do is save it into a table. Like it doesn't really matter what the table's for. I just need to save something. And the reason behind that is I want to use a database webhook. So I want to listen to a change to a specific table. In the new database, okay, what's this? I wonder if I have access to that on my local instance. Okay, all right. So that's all right. So I won't be able to test it locally. I'll have to test it on their end. But at least I can test my edge function locally, which is literally just going to be a database insert. I feel like I'm missing a window. Okay. Yeah, so I use this database webhook to, I think, call out to an edge function or to the edge function. Oops. All right. I think I have a potential plan of attack. I just need something that can receive the event. All right. So this right here is saying webhook, but I think I can. This could be whatever I want it to be. I do want to keep most of this, and I don't need that request send part. I also don't need this response, all that stuff either. So I'm gonna create a new function. And we'll call it payment succeeded, I guess. Oh, payment success. I don't know how to spell succeed. So I need to keep some of this. So this is going to come from headers. Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to do this in Stripe. Damn it. Where am I supposed to put this secret? I remember seeing it somewhere. I forgot. It was in like the creating the webhook somewhere, or it's like the secret. Oh, this part right here. Okay, I need to put that in my environment. All right, so this is my something. Oh, it's my local secret, I think. Yeah. All right, let's get that started where it's reading in that environment variable. I should have opened this in a separate terminal. I feel dumb now, but it's cool. So let's see, we're going to authorize payment. Oh, dang it, I can't host the other function. All right, we'll do pay now. And a bunch of 424s. All right. A thing that works. And anything. All right. All right, I'm getting the 400 and I know why. It just sucks that I know why. I don't think I can host more than one function at a time. I'm going to try though. I don't see why I can't. We're going to do payment, serve payment. What is that? Success. Yeah, I can't do both. Oh, that's a pain. Okay, all right. That's I'm not happy about that. But what I can do is I can send these secrets up. Even though, man, now I don't know how to manage these because these are all like local secrets. They don't really. Oh, well, I don't care. I'll just do it. So we'll do super base secrets, and then I think it's set, and I'll just take this. So what I want to do is like a find and replace almost. Where the thing I'm looking for is space. So we're gonna look for space. Oh no, a new line. So each new line character. kind of weird. Anyway, I want to replace that with a space. Did that not do? Okay, it didn't do what I thought it would do. Or did it? Maybe it did. Yep, looks like it did. All right, cool. So now I have these secrets up there. So now I'll just deploy this function. What's the name of this? I'll just do deploy. No. Now I need to do legacy bundle. Okay, I need to give it the name. Okay, so the name is, I don't know, payment sheet. Cannot deploy more than one function? No, okay. So I'm going to deploy payment sheet, and then I'm going to deploy payment success. All right, 2 new functions. All right, so I can't do this locally. So I'll just add an endpoint. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna just use whatever that is because I don't know the difference right now. And the only event, I'm gonna listen to all events for now. Okay, well, uh, I don't know. Let's just say all events. All right, so I should see an invocation when I do this. Let me first. Honestly, I should have seen an invocation for that too, maybe. But why is it failing all of a sudden? Okay, I know why it's failing now. All right, let's serve the other thing, payment sheet. That's why it's failing. So I can also update this to point to Supabase itself on the Flutter side, but I'm gonna host this locally because the thing I'm trying to test is the webhook stuff. I can get around to moving other things around later. Initialize that. All right, well, pay now. All I need to do is succeed. Actually, I should still see a log by now, right? 402. Yeah, I should see something. I think maybe. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. There hasn't been anything yet. Okay. So after I finish this, I should get something. Okay. Did not call. It says there's a pending webhook. Like, what does that mean? Oh, it failed. Okay. I suppose that. Okay. All right. I think all I want is payment intent. I wonder if I need a secret. I don't remember ever getting a secret for this. Missing authorization header. Hmm. How do I set that up? All right, if I can't update the header and pass, yeah, and pass like the information I need, then like I can't use edge functions for the stripe part. I'll have to use something else. Okay. I'm probably going to use Next.js because of their API endpoints, or like I can use a Vercel function or something like that. But I need something where I can have this send data. In fact, I'm going to do that now. In fact, that's actually what the Superbase CLI, or I'm sorry, the Stripe CLI was doing. So essentially, when I made a request, that object that came, I'm confident that this works. It's on my side. So I need to figure out some other way to create a record in a database, and I'm going to hope that I can call whatever function I want from the webhook. Or no, I'm sorry, the database, whatever we're going to call this thing. All right, so like I need to call an edge function from here, I think. I wonder what Superbase functions is. Is that going to be edge functions or is that going to be database functions? I wish they would be a little bit clear about that because there's more than one function. But I'm going to assume that I can do this HTTP request. So I can assume that I can call an edge function from here as like the hook of whatever and do something. So the likely thing that I'll do is a post to whatever this is. Let me first find it. So I'll create another table, and maybe it'll be called orders or purchases or something like that. Anytime there's an insertion into that table, I'm going to call my push function, and then like that'll wrap up that one, and then I can move on to other things. But anyway, I'm gonna take another break, and yeah, I'll be back. All right, let's see what data there is that I may care about. Here's the actual thing. I don't think I need to worry about created or any of this other crap. Can I collapse that? No, I can't. So everything is, wait, is everything in data? So there's a type, chart succeeded, which I think that helper function for the stripe event create or create event, I think that's what that's doing. It's just reading that. All I really care about is data in that event. So let's find that. Payment success. I think my environment's already set up, but I'm gonna reset it up. No. Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference. Why is this here? All right, this is the function that's gonna have to live outside of the Supabase context. Man, this is gonna be a mess to try to organize and explain. It's a lot of moving pieces. One thing I can do right now is move or co-locate these projects. I'm going to close everything and do just that. All right. One signal. Is it? Oh wait, it's just here. It's just here. All right. So I want another one of these. I'm gonna go to, I think, random and Flutter stripe test. Here. this is going to yell at me as soon as I do it, but that's okay. Where am I at here? There's the one signal. I need this to be a little bit bigger. I'm not as, my vision isn't as great. Just a slight bump would be good enough. Okay, what is assets? Okay. All right. So maybe I move everything over into there. So this Flutter Stripe test is really just the app. I'm gonna move that over to here. All right, so I have the things that I can do on Superbase as an edge function, but then I'll have my backend server, which in this case is going to be Next. This is most definitely going to screw up my versioning. I'm going to have a Git database within a Git database. I could merge these, but like right now, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I won't make this change for real, for real. Oh, well, I'll make this one for real, for real. This is the Superbase Flutter app. Yeah, I'll name it literally the same thing. And then I'll link it for now. All right, so I'll just link it for now. But eventually I'm going to create a separate, like just separate new things. And for now, I'm going to add in Next here. Okay, so this is okay because I didn't move it. I think I should go ahead and do some committing. Superbase function app 8. Okay. We'll take that out. Actually, this is the one that we can't have here. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore that, and then I'll just say link to client project. Wait, why didn't that work? All right, so inside of this directory, I need to do the next thing, or npx, or whatever it is. However you start a new project. right there. What should I call this? Just call it backend, I suppose. I wonder if it created a new Git repo. I hope it didn't. Okay, all right. Just to get ignore. Okay. All right, we can check to see if that's working as expected. All right, I get back John Doe, maybe. Yeah. All right. Cool. So it's making it there. All right. So we'll add a new function. This is going to be something like payment succeeded. This is really what I want to name it. I'm going to call it this. It might be dumb. It might be dumb, but I don't care right now. It's gonna be It's gonna be what it is. Oh, did I close it? Oh, oh no, I didn't. I can just open it. All right, I'm just gonna do all of this for now and see what happens. So I know on success, I'm gonna wanna return this. So here, I can just log out that intent. I'll log it too. I'll log it too. I don't think I need to worry about the application JSON thing. And I also want to return data. Where's that at? Oh no, never mind. Get rid of that. It's interesting. I don't have a terminal configured anymore. It's interesting. trying to figure out what I have access to. Like, what is this? I None of the tools, or I don't know, it's not working the way that I would expect. It's not going to the actual definition. I need to know what this is. How do you open the JSON version of this? That's what I'm trying to figure out how to do. I'll deal with the fact that it's async later. I don't know if it matters right now. That's interesting. I'm now wondering if there was ever any thing that like allowed me to easily construct this event. That's what I was thinking, but maybe not. All right, I don't think this is gonna have what I'm thinking. So I should just delete most of this. Yeah, delete that. I think the data was type. Actually, let me have that up somewhere. Here. Yeah, pull out data. And type. Is it data object? Yeah. Data dot data dot object. Or is it object? All right, I got the payment intent. And it did something. So it's all wired up. All right, it's wired up and I'm at $7. I'm gonna call it. It's not a night, but I'm gonna call it for now. I'm gonna go take a longer break. But recap of where I'm at right now. Flutter application that's working. I guess I closed it. I didn't realize that. Oh yes, I moved it, or did I move it? No, I didn't move it. Oh no, I didn't move it. No, I renamed it. That's what. All right, so random, and I think I called it something about one signal and or Flutter and Superbase or something like that. Superbase Edge function app. I want to make sure I run that just to make sure it's working. While that goes, I'm also going to comment out the Apple Pay because that's going to cause us to fail on Apple as well. So I'll run it here. Just to make sure that it's working on Android. What is one signal? All right, I had to say it for some reason. I hope the other functions are running. I have no idea. I may have, okay, all right. I am ahead of myself. All right, let's also start up the function. Functions, serve payment intent, payment sheet. I think, yeah, payment sheet. And file is Superbase. Oops. .env local. All right. Now, assuming this doesn't break, we should be good. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Android and let's just stop that. We're good. And now I'll do the thing. Then we'll do the pay now. Oh wait, no, there was an error. You didn't provide your API authorization. Again? Okay, something's different. Okay, this function, all right, whatever this is, doesn't need to exist anymore. That's payment success. Okay, that's gonna go away. We don't want that. Move to trash. There's the payment sheet. All right, and utils. Okay. So this is all the Superbase project. Right now, The thing that's kind of not going well is the next part. And eventually there'll be that app, so like they'll all be in one place. So all right, this failure is on the superbase side and inside of this edge function here. I don't know. All right, I can't just leave with this not working because this was working last time. Ah, wait a minute. I think I know what I know. I think I know what the issue is. Here. Wait. No, never mind. I'm tripping. Let me just close that. Yeah, I thought I fixed it too. I'm now not sure if. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now I'm wondering if I specified the environment file, but I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Seeing if I made any change to that index file. Okay, I'm getting it from Stripe now. I think this is wrong. All right, Stripe secret key. That just comes from. No, they're siblings. I'm confused. Wouldn't that just be config dot slash config? Okay, let's see if that makes any difference. All right, still nothing. Oh, I don't think it wrote it. Oops. How did that happen? Alright, so it's not set for some reason. Alright, this doesn't make sense now. I'm specifying the environment file, and it's still not working. I wonder if these imports are wrong. Just gonna do that. Alright, let's see if it makes any difference. Oh, is it still running? Hmm. Is it payment sheet? Payment sheet. Yeah. Ah, okay, it's saying that the module isn't found. Here. No, that definitely should be found. Let's redo it. Let's see if that makes a difference. Utils config. Is it because it had TS, perhaps? No. It's saying line 2 in this file here. I don't understand that. Error module not found. At whatever stripe TS2. Oh wait, that's stripe. I'm tripping. So it's not finding this. I'm like, okay, where else would it be? Isn't that where stripe super, whatever that key is? Stripe secret key. I have stripe secret key here. So if it's not able to find modules, that's a problem. I don't remember what I did to do that. All right, payment sheet. Isn't this... How is this not right? Line 3. I don't understand. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. No, I really don't understand what's going on with this. I'm going to go ahead and do this preemptively because I don't know what's going on. All right, is Supabase flipping out again? Not Supabase, Docker. No, we're good. All right, now, yeah, it's just telling me I can't find this anymore. And I don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't remember making changes to this. Yeah, what's up, Danny McGee? If you're still there. Well, fortunately, I'm streaming this and onto YouTube, so I can go back and rewatch to see if there's anything that I did that's just not jumping out. I fully, like, I expected that to work. And I made a lot of changes based off of the error, or what I think is an error. Man, it can't find util Supabase. From within functions. No, okay, wait. Okay, so I want to be in Supabase or functions. I want to go to utils. And Supabase. Why when I save this does it stop working? Oh wait, is it because Deno? I turned off Deno? I think that's it. I turned off Deno and I'm back in Deno land. So let's just turn it back on. What if it's that simple as I just gotta put the TS on there and so silly. Make sure that this has the .ts, but I'm gonna just do it this way. Let's see if that fixes it. Utils config, all right, index, line 3, utils.ts. All right, so that was it. All right, now that it's back to normal, let me commit that before I screw something up again. That was an index. Wait a minute. Why isn't that showing up in my change? Or do I just not understand what I just did? I thought I made a change to a file. I was expecting to see that file here. Now I'm worried that I'm not even looking at the right thing. Let's locate where this is. Flutter Stripe test, that's now something else. Superbase Edge function app is what that is now. All right, this is annoying me. I'm gonna remove that. Wait, one signal Superbase Edge function sample. How did this, I don't understand. Like I just saved this file and yet the change isn't there. Were these changes stays the whole time and I could have just discarded it? Is that's the only other option. I don't like it. All right, let's make sure that, let's get back to what I was doing. Make sure that this works. All right, was that an error? Just make this smaller, I don't really care that much. It's still saying I'm not providing a payment key. And my Stripe secret key is still not showing up. Okay, that's just fine. Okay, that's definitely there. Maybe I'm not naming it the way that it wants to be named. Maybe I'll name it this way. Oh. That's interesting. I think that's interesting. Stripe secret key. I'm just gonna copy and paste that one. Stripe secret key. Yeah, that's the same. It's definitely the same. Still no secret key. I really don't know what it could be. This is very strange because this was working and it's no longer working. Surely it's complaining about this little thing right here. This stripe secret key. There's no stripe secret key whenever this is ran. I suppose I can just, I don't know, we'll try, maybe there's some type of circular dependency thing going on. So I can do something along the lines of this. But I don't really like this. So I can do that and then no longer need that. Then this right here could be private. All right, so now I gotta fix the wherever I'm using it. So we'll not save it, or actually no, I probably should have. Whatever, I'll just delete it. And now this is coming from config and payment sheet is probably also to use it. And I think that's the only other place I use it. Let's see if, oh wait, let's do that. And one other thing I should be doing is instead of doing this, I'm going to assert that these things have a type, so it should fail if it doesn't have anything. That's really what I want to happen. All right. Man, who in their right mind would think that this is a good idea? And it's just gonna say screw it, I think, huh? Yep. Yeah, it's just okay. All right, and I gotta fix one other place. Utils, config. That's this file. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what could be the issue. I modified this file earlier. So okay, it's looking for new lines, but it couldn't find it. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. It's very, it's very unexpected, but I think that's the problem. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so if I could have solved this earlier, and I could have, it's just my bad. I didn't do it. All right, so now this should work with, because now I have everything loaded. Yeah, I get the request, everything goes on okay, and then I can pay now, and then I can do the thing 4242 4242 4242. All right, 1235 123. And we'll pay that off. And on my back end, I should get a payment intent, which I think that's just what happened. Perhaps I should have put actual effort into showing something useful, but we can see that the webhook event happened. You see 47, it's 47. I probably should have put the time here, but you know, it is what it is. If I come to this backend and come to the API with my poorly named function, but that's cool, my page, you'll see that all I'm doing is just writing out the payment intent object, which, yeah, there's nothing. So I got to figure out why is there nothing. I don't know if there's really nothing. We're just going to do data here. How about that? Put data. And what's cool is that I can come to my terminal and trigger the event, which should send the thing off to here. So now we see it's object. I don't really know what that is, so I want to inspect it. So we'll just stringify it. Oops. Yeah. I need to stringify this. I'm tripping. All right, we'll trigger another event. All right, so now we get a bunch of data. All right, cool. So this is where I would do the thing, right? And let's see what this object looks like. So it is .object. So there, okay. So I do need to grab that. And I'll go ahead and make that change now, object. All right. Yeah, so now I'll at least know what the webhook event looks like. And the easy way to go about this is just to pick out the things that I could make something useful out of. So for some of the use cases that I'll be worried about is like cost. So that's 2,000. That may be something. Maybe their name, stuff like that, where we can personalize a message for that individual. You know, whatever, I don't know. But now that I see that next is getting the API, that means that I have three different components that I have to now keep track of, I think, right? There's Supabase, there's Next.js, and then the app, the Flutter app, along with different integration points. I'm doing push, email, and SMS. So I need to figure out how to get auth once I get payments done. And payments is almost done, really. From here, it's just a matter of calling the Supabase API. So what I can go ahead and do now is install Supabase. I don't actually know what it is. Supabase. It's not the CLI. I want Supabase JS. All right, and then I'll have to initialize the Supabase client, that kind of thing. So I'll go ahead and do that now. And because I don't really care too much about anything right now, I'm gonna just do this all on one page, or all in one file rather. All right, so I need to load these from the environment. All right, so this is the Supabase URL and then the anonymous key. So I think I can pull that from the other one, from Supabase. Oh no, I can't. So yeah, I got it. Okay. It automatically pulls it in. So I'll go ahead and copy that from, I want to say it was output to my environment, to my logs here. Yep. But it didn't do the whole thing. Damn it. Well, at least I get the. No, I don't. I don't get any of the Supabase things. Oh man. Okay. Well, never mind. All right. So the Supabase URL is this. The anonymous key is this. All right. All right, what is going on with this? Okay, I see. So I'll leave that alone for now. So once I get this figured out, I should have my client, and then well, I mean, technically I have the client now, but where I'm logging out this payment intent data, I can now just do the Supabase. Is it Supabase or is it client? Yeah, it's Supabase. I'm not getting type support though, because of Deno, of course. Well, in any case, whatever functionality is on Supabase, I will have access to here, so I can go off and create a record or do whatever I want, and that should fire off my little event to then do something. Right, so my thinking is I'm going to use that event to call my edge function, which is already done. So that means I only have to finish this little piece up, as well as integrate one signal, make sure it's working on both iOS and get that to work properly. And then I may get into adding Apple Pay and Google Pay support, maybe. And then I get to write it up. So hopefully I can finish this, the technical stuff, like all of this, wrap it up before Friday or by Friday at worst. And spend a week writing up all the things I need to write up and staging PRs to the places they need to be staged and getting ready for reviews and all that. But for now, I am going to go. I've been here for almost 8 hours. Well, at least streaming. I started working a little bit earlier. Anyways, I am heading out. So thanks for hanging out.